What's up, everybody? Hope this mic is working. Yeah, it is. Okay. What's up, everybody? Assembles or scatters, whichever one you prefer in chat right now. Welcome back. Sorry for no streams yesterday and Monday, but my allergies have been pretty bad at the moment. I hope none of you are suffering the same problem, but I'm afraid some people will or are. Yeah, it was pretty bad, but it's better now. I've went to the doctor. I've got some new stuff against the allergies, and now it's better. So here we are. Runic's fault. Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate you. All right. Yeah, I missed a couple of things. Let's say it like that. On Monday and Tuesday, it was a lot of stuff that got announced. A lot of really cool stuff as well. Not everything is good news, but some of it is. So we'll talk about that. All right, that's one way to return. Appreciate you for the 8 months. 8-man paradise thing with 18. Yeah, so we have some stuff to talk about today. TCG related and Master Duel related. Good news, bad news. Or like, I don't know, I don't want to call it bad news, but questionable news. Well, we'll go over all of it, and I'll tell you all what I think about it and all that good stuff after we're done with the warm-up. Let's see how rusty I am after. Okay, well, I am rusty. Wrong scene. Oh, can we fix that real quick? There we go. Okay, that's better. Now I need to move those over here. All right, here we are. Zozengott, thank you for the 5 months. I don't think Whitewoods is going to be that expensive. Like, I think even if they give Whitewoods a secret rare, or maybe even worst case 2, I think, I think they're going to cost some money because people know that they are good cards. But I feel like with all the hype surrounding Fiendsmith and all that stuff and the Ubel decks and stuff, I feel like it's gonna be reasonably priced, even if it does have a secret rare or two. Like, they're not gonna be. I feel like it's not gonna be like a €5 secret rare, but like, I don't know, a little bit more than that, but nothing crazy. I feel like, at least that'd be my prediction, because we do have some other cards. I feel like that are gonna provide the value in the Infinite Forbidden, right? Like the Fiendsmith cards and Molchummy. Those are all secret rares that I feel like one Whitewood secret or something would not make the deck insanely expensive. But we obviously have to wait and see. It depends on whether we get a ban list or not, and so on and so forth. But I think Whitewoods is going to be okay, especially because if you are looking at something like Whitewoods Runic, which at this point I feel like anything Runic related is automatically almost semi-budget, simply because the Runic portion of the deck is like 20 plus cards that are almost like, I mean, what is the most expensive Runic card? Like Tip or Hugin with a couple bucks on the Mega Pack reprints or something. So like anything Runic related would be relatively, yeah. Tip is back to 10. Ooh, to 10? That's a decent amount. Okay, but like it's still, what, the entire Runic engine is then like 20 bucks, 50 bucks or something. Like, okay. Either way, let's warm up. Pat Zio, thank you for the 18 months. Bomb Atomica, thank you for the 21 Tumo. Jordan, Bauer Maggot, thank you all so much for the support. I appreciate you guys. Welcome back to the stream. All right, let us begin. Let's see how bad I am after not having done this for a couple days. This is the Dragon Maid New DRL. New DRL. Oh. Ooh, that's Ancient Pixie, right? That is Ancient Pixie. All right. Prank Kids Weather Washer, I think. Yeah. Living Fossil. Living Fossil. All right. DD Dynamite. Honest Neos. Gatling. Artifact. Oh, which artifact is that? Artifact. Is that Beagle Tact? No. Chakram? Chakram. Oh, this feels familiar too. Actually, does it? I'm not sure. Triamid? Yeah, it does kind of look like Triamid, but I don't know which one that would be. I'm skipping this one. Loading. Triamid loading. Vylon is usually, I think it's Hepta. Hept. Nope. Guiding Light. Ooh, it's not even Vylon. Okay. Hero Barrier. Oh. Ghost Trick. Which? Ghost Trick, Neko. Whatever. One of the two. No? Neither? Then I don't know. Is there a Ghost Trick doll or something? Oh, it's not a Ghost Trick. Oh, okay. I got baited. All right. This is a Mech Lord card. Or like a Mech Lord guy, but on a different card. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's Gachiri at Ignister. Okay, that was completely the wrong direction. This is Exa. Lord of the... Ooh. I'm getting Ally of Justice vibes. Evil Swarm Golem? Evil Swarm, really? Is that an Evil Swarm? Oh. It's the same lore though, right? They kind of look similar. Okay, that is Pot of Riches? Yeah. Blackwing looking ass. Elfin. Yeah. Oh, I know. I've seen this one. I don't know the name though. Relinquished Spider. That's the one. Yeah. Oh, this looking mathmic. Yeah, that's Nabla. All right, we got some union things going on. Is this is the very big one, I think. Yeah. Hand destruction. Beast of the Pharaoh. Lyrilusk. Cobalt Sparrow? No. Sapphire? Oh yeah, Sapphire. Yeah. It's the thing with the Bill. This one I don't know. Checksum Dragon. What do we have here? A Predaplant? Oh yeah, that's Predaplant stuff. Pruning. Pruning. No. Predaplanet. All right. That looks like Volcanic Queen. I could have gotten that without zooming. Okay, this is looking like Visa's lore, I feel like. Maybe not. The dragon makes me think it's Odd Eyes. Soul? Soul of the Supreme King? Yeah. Ooh. What is that? Plankton? Plankton. Terminal World next. Yeah. Fortune Lady Wind. Yep. Ah, Cosmo Farm Girl. Didn't need that second zoom. Sometimes I click just out of habit. This is Virtual World, right? I can't tell which one though. Septentrion? Oh, it's an Earth's Arctic. That's why I couldn't tell which Virtual World it was. Okay. This... I feel like if it had showed me the head, I feel like I would have known already. This is... Element Doom. Yeah. It feels... Why does it feel familiar? It's old. Giant mech soldier. Yeah. Oh god, Utopia something. Chronicle. Oh, it's a Stardust, not a Utopia. Okay, same thing. Just one generation later. Turu Purun. Altergeist. Oh god, one of the bad Altergeist cards. Failover. Failover. Decoy Dragon. Worm B, I think. That's... I feel like that's an ally of justice or a Gen X. Gen X ally. Okay, kind of both. Elphobia, I think. Yep. Turbo Warrior. Oh, I've seen this. This is something of D as well. Lady? Lady of D, yeah. Alien. Alien Gray. Oh, this is the from the movie pack that had the Sphinxes, the soldier. What was this guy called? The something knight. Familiar knight? Familiar knight, yeah. It's a penguin. Polar penguin. Wait, how are there so many penguins? Polar penguin. Oh, that's a new power tool. Power tool mecha? Yeah. Venom shot. Yeah. This one I've never, ever seen before. Another penguin, probably, but guard penguin. All right. Nope, not familiar, I don't think. BDD Human Resources. Oh god, I know him. He was a mass chopper. Yeah. It was a video game promo. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Equip shot. Dragon shield. That brings us into 4 digits easily. Easily. What is this? Creation? Witchcrafter creation. No. Collaboration. Oh, it's one of the clowns. It's Ryukishin clown? Clown zombie? Yeah, it's not Crass Clown. Oh, Dark Lord Superbia. It's one of the prize cards. All right. Look, I don't know if it's maybe my allergy medicine is also just like makes you insane at card guesser. Maybe that's one of the side effects of the medicine that I've been taking. But that was a pretty good round. I will say though, we got pretty lucky in the beginning. Like it was a lot of easy ones in the beginning. Like it was a really good start. In the first couple minutes. Well, hey. Yeah, we doped. We doped. It's rigged. Well, we got Pepe D's. I guess I know who got some points from that prediction because no one believes. Dude, literally, there was only 100 points into the 1,000 plus category, so you got hella rich with that. All right. Well, you guys, welcome back to the stream. Let's quickly do this. But PMU, Abyss, Xarion, Giant Fow, Nailium, thank you guys for the subs. Fanatics, thank you for the gift sub. Bobo Stupid Phase, thank you for the subs. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. All right, let's see if the doping also works for this. Well, it's a level 4 warrior. The level 4 warrior, not a dark, low attack, low defense. So it's a small level 4 warrior-ish. Small-ish. But the year is newer than 2015. Infernoble, it could be an Infernoble. Like Ogier? No, that's too big. Liquid Soldier. I'm pretty sure Liquid Soldier has... Oh, Liquid Soldier would work, actually. But it's even smaller than that. Okay. Does Mikanko have a level 4? I don't think Mikanko has a level 4. The level 4 tuner Infernoble, it's not a tuner. Turpin. Turpin is too big. Connector. Connector is too old. The year is 2020 or up. Nini is level 4, but water. Okay, then it's not that. Battling Boxer. It could be a Battling Boxer. They got support recently, right? 2013, but that's too much attack. 2023, 1600 attack. No, no. No, no, none of the Battling Boxers. Silent Magician 0. I mean, I would think that is a spellcaster since we're looking for a warrior. Silent Swordsman. 0. Oh yeah, it's that. Okay, easy clap. Good suggestion. Good suggestion. Easy clap, 3 guesses. None of those guesses were really my contribution, but we'll take it. Josh, I'm confused. How is the Moon Link good? We'll talk about that one in a second. You best believe we'll go through the news that we've gotten one by one. And we will certainly talk about the new Link 2 Fiend card that got announced. That is definitely on the plan for today. We will talk about that and why it's going to be a huge impact on the upcoming format and all that kind of stuff. So I have with honestly astounding I don't know what the word is, but it's been crazy how I've chosen the exact 2 days to be sick when they've announced a whole lot of stuff, you know, like all the things that we've been waiting for weeks and all that kind of stuff. They just announced on the 2 days that I took off. I don't know. It's almost like they did it on purpose. I was almost expecting a ban list yesterday just for the sake of it. You know, Josh not live. Josh is sick. Josh can't stream because his nose is clogged. So let's just publish all the things. Anyways, we've got some stuff to talk about. One by one, we'll go through it today. And I'll give you guys my opinions and all that kind of stuff. Or in case you've missed any of the announcements, we will talk about them today. The first one, obviously being finally the return of YCS events to Europe. We'll be going to France and to Italy this year, which only makes sense because the European Championship is in Germany, in Berlin this month. And so we're going back to YCS Lille in September and back to YCS Bologna in November, which I'm obviously looking forward to. I will be at both of these events. And I mean, this was, I was expecting YCSs to return, but just the fact that they have been so quiet about it, you know, obviously it's really comforting and really nice to hear that we've got events now back finally, and hopefully with this season we can go back to the normal YCS schedule, which should hopefully happen soon, right? So yes, it sucked that we didn't have YCSs for 2024 so far, but they will be returning, and so that is wonderful. So we'll have to wait and see. By YCS Lille, if we don't get a ban list before the European Championship, we will at least get one before YCS Lille. So we're gonna have hopefully a whole new format for these YCSs, and I'm looking forward to both of these. Very happy that we got that announcement. Very much looking forward to playing at YCS level events again. Right, so that was the first announcement. Huge announcement for European players. The next announcement, which is it's both good and bad news depending on how you look at it and what your stance on the situation is we got some new info on no pun intended, actually, that just came naturally. We got some info on rarities for the Infinite Forbidden, and not only that, but also some confirmations on certain cards that are in here. So on this first picture, we can see that Dragon of Pride and Soul, as to be expected, is a quarter-century secret rare. I personally am, at this point, I'm just wondering how long can they drag out this 25th celebration, because I feel like at this point it's been going on for more than a year. I don't know how can you celebrate 25th anniversary for like 2 years in a row. I don't know, but for now 25th anniversary, quarter century, whatever, is confirmed to be in Infinite Forbidden with Dragon of Pride and Soul. We've got some ultra rares for the Millennium archetype. I believe both of these cards are part of the Millennium archetype. I know this guy is part, the Sengenjin is part of the Millennium archetype. I think the Dark Magician is too, but correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not 100% certain on that. Maybe it's just Dark Magician support. I don't actually remember. The Dark Magician is part of... Oh, it's Shining Sarcophagus. Okay, I knew it was part of something. Anyways, okay, both of those are ultra rares. Fiendsmith is a secret. We already knew this. The Tenpai Dragon is an ultra rare, which is probably okay money-wise, because the Tenpai usually only plays, I think, 2 copies of this, so it's not going to be a crazy expensive. Ultra rare is going to be fine, but it's a decent card, so I think that's like a perfect choice for an ultra rare. And then we got this other slide, which has some other things on it. Obviously, Molcharmi Perulia is here as a secret rare. We also knew about that already. That's going to be a chase card in the set, even though I don't think it's going to be a main deck staple. I think it's going to be a very popular side deck option, simply because having a card in your side deck that you can theoretically side into every single matchup when you go second, like in some matchups, it's going to give you only 1 or 2 cards maybe. In other matchups, it can give you 2, 3, 4 cards. It's a pretty, I think, a really, really impactful card to have in a lot of matchups. So I think it's going to be a side deck card for sure. So people are going to look forward to this card. We've got the Exodia as an ultra rare, and then we have these 3 over here, which the Gimmick Puppet Xyz is a super rare or common. That's kind of whatever. Spell card Monster Reborn is not a bad card, but not crazy either. It's like a common or a super rare as well, kind of whatever. And then we got this one over here. I actually blocked that. That was an accident, my bad. Moon of the Closed Heaven is what it's called. I think it was like slightly changed the name, but it's whatever. This card is going to be in the set, which is something that we did not know about. We did not know that this card was going to be in here, because this was like a, I want to say V-Jump promo. Maybe not. I don't actually. Let me check real quick before I spread misinformation. It was a... What was it? It was a V-Jump promo. Yes, it was a V-Jump promo. Okay. We never know exactly when we get these cards in the TCG, and this card was now confirmed to be in the Infinite Forbidden, which is something that was rumored or guessed. You know, I thought it was going to be in here because it only makes sense to release this card alongside Fiendsmith, but we didn't know, right? And a lot of people were wondering if it was going to be in here because they were struggling to playtest for the European Championship or the NAWCQ respectively, or whichever other continental championship is still happening. Because it's really hard to prepare for those events if you don't know if this card is legal, because that card has a huge impact. Now, let's talk about the impact of this card real quick, simply because I've had people in chat asking why it's such a big deal that this card is in here. So, because if you read it, you would think like, okay, well, it's a generic link to Fiend monster, to effect monsters. You can target a face-up monster your opponent controls. This card points to. This turn, if you link summon a link 5 monster using this card you control, you can also use that opponent's monster as material. You can only use this effect once per turn. So it's like basically a link 2 that lets you link summon with your opponent's monsters, but only if you link summon a link 5. The idea behind it is obviously because it's a mini goddess. If you summon this as a link 2 and your opponent has multiple monsters on the board, this card allows you to use one of them, and then Goddess itself already allows you to use one of them, so you can theoretically link 2 of their monsters away into an Underworld Goddess. Which is just kind of okay, you know? Like, the effect is not what's making this card broken, so I just want to clarify that for the people that read this card and are like, well, this card isn't that crazy, why is everyone freaking out about this, right? Because the effect is okay, but that's not what people play it for. The reason why this card is so good is because it's the only Light Fiend link to that's generic that exists. I believe up until this point, we did not have a single link to light monster that you can just make with any 2 monsters. And that is obviously important because of an archetype that we've already talked about a lot, but just to clarify, the Fiendsmith archetype is obviously why that's a big deal, because you can now make this thing, Fiendsmith Requiem, out of any 2 monsters, because this thing requires a Light Fiend monster. So if your deck does not have access to Light Fiend monsters at the moment, you can turn any 2 effect monsters into a Moon of the Closed Heaven, and then you can turn Moon of the Closed Heaven into Requiem, which says, during the main phase, you contribute this card, special summon a Fiendsmith monster from your hand or deck. You can target a non-link Fiend monster you control, equip this card from your blah, blah, blah. The biggest deal is that if you don't have access to your Fiendsmith cards, you can now turn any 2 monsters into this, which then turns into this, which then tributes itself to bring out the Fiendsmith from your deck. So if you're playing, let's say, Snake Eye Fiendsmith, and you would really like to have access to your Fiendsmith cards, but you don't happen to draw any of the Fiendsmith engine, you can now easily convert any 2 monsters, like Pyro monsters most likely, into the Fiendsmith portion of your deck, right? So this might ring a bell to something like any 2 monsters is full Orcust combo, which has already proven to be a problem in like, what, late 2018, 2019? I don't remember exactly when. Or I mean, not even just Orcust, even in what the other decks, like the Nightmare Mermaid, like in Goki and all that kind of stuff, right? So it's very similar. It's a very similar situation like this, right? It's very close to the Nightmare Mermaid situation, which is a card that is still banned to this point. And look, if you've seen my most recent YouTube upload, which was talking about the upcoming set, the situation with Fiendsmith and all that kind of stuff, a lot of stuff that I'm not a huge fan of is happening with Fiendsmith, simply because this whole Snake Eye format has I feel like it has taught everyone a lesson on what's wrong with like 2 powerful 1-card combos. And Fiendsmith is going to take that to another level. Like, Fiendsmith is even more, if not worse, than Snake Eye in terms of like 1-card combos, compatibility with almost every single deck and all this kind of stuff. And obviously the fact that Moon of the Closed Heaven, as it's called, is now in the Infinite Forbidden doesn't really help the situation at all, right? Like, it does not really help. The only positive thing about this announcement, quote unquote, and it's a small positive thing, is that at least they were kind enough to communicate that this card was going to be in there like 2 weeks in advance, right? Like, at least at least they told us like, at least you can now test with the card for Euros or NAWCQ, right? Like before set release. That's the only. It's a small thing, but it matters. I mean, people were gonna be really mad if they just didn't say anything about this, and then like 2 days before NAWCQ or something, they released the set and this card is in here, and it like ruins everyone's preparation because they didn't know it was going to be in here. Now at least we can be certain that it's in here. Yeah, I look, on the one hand, I don't love the fact that this card is in here. On the other hand, I don't think that this card is the problem, because Moon of the Closed Heaven is not that good of a card. It's not bad by any means, but it's not really a problem card by any standards in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, this card is not the issue. The issue is the Fiendsmith cards. The issue is the Fiendsmith engine is just way too powerful, right? Like this card is as much of a problem as Nightmare Phoenix was during Nightmare Mermaid times, right? Like, this is not the problem. This is the Nightmare Phoenix or Cerberus in your Goki combo or your Orcus combo, right? This is not the problem. So I'm not really too mad that we're getting this card. You know, this card is absolutely fine. The problem is the Fiendsmith Requiem, and maybe even just the Fiendsmith deck as a whole, or the engine, right? Because it's not even, at this point, it's not even its own deck. It's just going into all kinds of different decks and making them broken, and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know. Like, currently, I usually am pretty positive when it comes to anticipating new sets and new set releases and seeing what it does to the format. Infinite Forbidden is looking like, honestly, a really cool set outside of the Fiendsmith cards, but that one archetype is kind of like the reason why I'm not super hyped on the upcoming TCG format. I'm still gonna, but I'm just telling you guys the reason why I've been procrastinating on like preparing for Euros and something like that. I wish I could have brought myself to make more content about like TCG at the moment. But as a matter of fact, I'm just not that motivated myself. Like, the amount of time that we spent on stream preparing for TCG also reflects my personal preparation. Like, I haven't started testing for Euros yet, which I probably should, but it's just like a combination of multiple factors for me, which is why I'm just more drawn towards Master Duel at the moment, for example. Right? It's just like the fact that I'm already qualified for Master Duel Worlds means I want to take Euros seriously, but it's hard to motivate myself when it's like still Snake Eyes plus Fiendsmith format. And the fact that I'm already qualified for Master Duel Worlds doesn't really help. So I will try to help you guys prepare for your Continental Championships as much as I can in the upcoming weeks. It's just been like, I've been procrastinating. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been procrastinating for the reasons that I just mentioned. One thing that could obviously really get me excited for the entire situation is like obviously a Forbidden Unlimited list. But my personal opinion is it's not gonna happen. I don't think it'll happen. And yeah, well, I guess we'll just have to deal with it. My personal approach to the European Championship is currently, I still have to decide if I want to like just play a deck like Fiendsmith Snake Eye or Fiendsmith Yubel, which I think are the obvious two choices. Like, the obvious two best decks are going to be the Fiendsmith Yubel and Fiendsmith Snake Eye. Probably leaning towards Snake Eye to be the better deck between the two, but not sure. Or if I just like say screw it, I'll just play whichever deck I feel is fun, you know. Like, I could play like I could look into Whitewood's Runics, and even if it doesn't feel like it's the best deck, I could just go and try to have a good time because I'm already qualified for Master Duel Worlds, which would probably be, it would suck because I probably wouldn't do as well as I could otherwise, and that never feels good to me. At the same time, I would probably have a better time in the weeks leading up to the event, but I don't know yet. I'll let you know my thought process in the upcoming days and weeks up onto the NAWCQ and EUWCQ. I do have, or we as Europeans, we have the small advantage that the NAWCQ is happening the week before the EUWCQ. That's always kind of like it can be a blessing and a curse, but for the most part, it feels good to have a tournament, a big tournament happening with these cards involved, to see how the format really turns out. You know, like, is it really going to be that dominated by a certain deck? Who knows? We'll find out. It's just the kind of thing that when you're preparing for a big event, it can sometimes be a little what's the word? It doesn't really motivate me as much to start testing now if I want to wait for the NAWCQ to see their results and all that kind of stuff. But yeah. Anyways, that's the situation in the TCG at the moment. And I'm gonna have to bring myself to start testing for Euros, because currently I'm just like, I don't know, man. I it's just gonna be Snake Eye Fiendsmith. So what is there to do, really? Other than, like, you're gonna have to put in a lot of work, like learning the new lines and learning the new, like, what is the end board? Is it gonna be hand traps? Is it gonna be board breakers? You know, what's the best approach to tackle the Fiendsmith Snake Eye board and all that kind of stuff? How to play against Ubel is going to be another thing to learn. So those are things we're going to have to look into in the next couple weeks. I'm probably going to start setting up, like, remote duel stream here and there to test these things out. But yeah, something that is, to get it back on a more positive note, something that has got me motivated to play the game is this little announcement of now, look, I actually don't want this to sound too positive, simply because this is something we should have had, like, at this point 2 years ago or something. But it still is good news. We're getting, or we already have a post Master 1 ranking system, right? Starting from season 31. Which is something that we're only casually 30 seasons late, but yeah, a post Master 1 ranking system, which means that once you reach Master 1, you get to keep playing, and you get to accumulate rating points. You get to accumulate rating points, and you get to compare yourselves to other people. There's going to be a ranking list. And you can participate and see how you fare against other people, and there's going to be like a top 1 in the world and all that kind of stuff. And literally, I saw this morning, and it creates cool situations like this one, right? Like, you got top players. Ryan is on the right side here. You got Gimlet versus Ryan, 2 of the top DC Cup grinders already in Master 1, obviously trying to climb to that first place in the world. And you got these kind of hype situations happening, right? So this is one of the things that's got me motivated. Now, at the moment, there are no additional rewards for this mode, for like getting rank 1 in the world or something. As of now, there's nothing. I do think this opens up great possibilities for future World Championship qualifications, right? Like, it's just that they've implemented it for now, but this might change in the future. Like, remember the first year we had Duelist Cups, but the winner of the Duelist Cup didn't really get anything outside of like an icon or something, right? You didn't get, you got nothing for winning a Duelist Cup. And then eventually they advanced the system in a way where you would get you get points now. The first place qualifies for the World Championship and all this kind of stuff. So I think once this system is in place, once people start grinding, once we have a ladder system, and so on and so forth. Once this is normalized, once we've been having this for a couple months, I could definitely see them awarding some kind of rewards for this, like maybe points toward the world championship qualification, maybe other things, you know, like you never know. Either way, this is incredibly hype. This now means we can try to become #1 in the world every single month, which is really cool. And this is the kind of stuff that gets me motivated to play the game. I know this is not for everyone. There are people that don't care about this, and that's completely fine. You know, I've seen some of the comments where it's like, this doesn't really matter, you don't even get anything for it. That's fine. If it's not for you, it's not for you. But for people like me, this is absolutely great from both a personal level, also from a content creator perspective. Like, having the ability to grind to like top 10 in the world or first place in the world, it just has a different like ring to it than, oh well, it's another month, we're gonna try to reach Master 1, which isn't actually that hard, you know. Like, it's not that difficult to reach Master 1, but it's the best we got. This is gonna be hard. Getting like top 10 in the world, top 5 in the world, first in the world in a given month, that's gonna be an achievement, right? That's gonna be difficult. That's gonna be something you can pride yourself in. Like, you know, you say, oh, I finished first in the world in like this month or whatever, and that's cool. And that's, you know what that means? It means we're gonna open up Master Duel and we're gonna grind to Master 1 as soon as possible. And then we're gonna have some really grindy streams trying to grind for first place in the world. And ironically, I can see myself doing like not quite a DC Cup, like 72 hours kind of thing, but I think we're gonna have this month, we're probably gonna have like some tryhard streams where we stream a little longer and we try to we grind up as far as we can. Like, that's gonna happen. We're not in a hurry to, I just want to do it faster. Yeah. Check rating. Yeah, I want to see how it looks in the game. Nappian, thank you for the 21 months. Oh, you got the allergies as well. Yeah, it was bad the last 2 days. Like, I got fully equipped by my doctor. Like, I got a freaking spray so I can breathe again. Like, it's bad this year. I don't know. I hope you're getting better soon. All right. Let me see how it looks. Where is it? Ranking. Oh, can you only see the top 10? Yes? Okay. All right. All right, so the question is, we probably, I mean, this is Pure Fire King. I like Pure Fire King. What is Pure Fire King? Have you seen my bits? I have. I missed your bits. For me, the alert is really low at the moment. I'm sorry, I missed them. But okay, I'm seeing the one now where YCS Bologna is during your birthday. That's hype. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Paleo? I mean, we can play some Paleo. Look, the climb to Master 1 is going to be the same as usual, right? The climb to Master 1 is pretty much the same situation as before, but the what changes is what happens after. I think you imperm this. It's risky either way to use imperm. I hope they don't have Gearin. If they have Gearin, it's over. Okay. The real grind begins once we are there, right? Once we are Master 1, that's when the real game starts. Okay. That's a lot of islands. I'm not incredibly happy with that. Dude. Not again. Okay, so my... How long was this? It's crazy how this morning I was thinking, dude, I missed streaming. I'm so glad to be back. And here you guys are. Anyways, I think we start with Island, simply because if this gets ashed, I don't have a fire monster. If this gets ashed, it's also not great, but at least I can like original into Ponix. And then I don't know what I'll do then, but... we need Garunix here. I think I have 2 Skyburns in this deck, so I still have a good target for... I still do have a good target for Ponix. This deck might also have Circle. I think I'm dodging that with Skyburn. Even though I don't want to pop the Volcanics. But this triggers on Destruction and Battle. Card effect and Battle, so like how do I get around Volcanics, dude? I guess I Little Knight it. I could let the Imperm go through. And then original the Poplar into Ponix. I can just pop the Imperm, yeah. I do really want to resolve the Runix. I know they have one more fire monster in hand that isn't Kirin. So this destroys. So this gets Ponix. Volcanics or Arvata, I want to say. Don't think it's Kirin. Arvata brings this back. Ponix. Pop the Arvata. I might actually attack over this Volcanics. Maybe I should have popped it. In-game music is on. Oh, it's because of the Challenger Cup. I always have the music on during the Challenger Cup. My bad. Thank you for letting me know. Because during the Challenger Cup streams, we don't have what's it called? Other audio. So no music, so I always turn on the in-game music. So my thought process if I attack this Volcanics, I can make Hita to revive it. I could use the effect, but that's not worth it. Because if I make SP now, I don't have a fire monster anymore. So I'm thinking if I run over it, let them summon the Garunix, I can go Hita, bring out their Volcanics, make my own princess, bring back the Arvata. They do have a Garunix on the field then. But is that really that bad? The other Garunix? Doesn't feel like that's a huge problem if I let him have that. This is only really bad if they have their own Garunix in hand. This is, I guess, what this is risking. Why are you don't change the stream title every time? Dude, I wish I played Anima. I wish I played Anima. Is it ever worth it to use this Volcanics? What can I do? I pop my Hita. I don't get the search. I search. What can I have not normal summoned. But that doesn't really offer me any options, right? Like, what do I normal summon? No, I don't think I use it. Okay. This is a solid setup. I wish I had 2 real cards in hand and not more islands, but anyone knows if Volcanics is going to be in info? I think it could be similar to the Goddess. I think it would make sense if it released this year. I personally think it's already too late for Volcanics release. We have no confirmation of anything. I think it could be in there. And I don't really understand why they haven't, like, released it yet. But we'll see. Alright, Poplar. No effect? Oh, they're thinking about playing around the Arvata, maybe. Okay. I am not opposed to using Arvata here. Using Arvata, destroy the princess just to put it in the graveyard, bring back the Garunic. Yeah, I like Arvata here. I like Arvata. They can search Subversion if they play it. Most people, I don't think, play it, but some do. You're right. Destroying this is fine. Because I don't care if it returns next standby phase, really. Trap circle. So next up, if we use Promethean Princess or Skyburn on the Arvata, we can bring back the Kirin, which gives us 2 level 8s to Xyz summon the Phoenix. Garunix, whatever it's called. Garunix Eternity. If they special. So Oh, they had Subversion in hand. Okay. They could have used that on Arvata right away. Why didn't they do that? Well, yeah, okay. I played 2 in this version, luckily, so I don't care if it's in the back row. That was very odd, I feel like. They had a great opportunity to outplay this, I feel like, by putting the Arvata or even the Promethean Princess in the Spell and Trap Zone. Skyburn says monsters, so no, I can't pop the Garunix. The thing about putting this in the graveyard for them, it's a double-edged sword, because it's not only going to destroy my monsters next standby phase, but also theirs. So whichever end board they aim to make, that's also going to get destroyed by that, right? So I think overall that's fine. Also because I have Skyburn in the graveyard, I can protect my stuff once. Yeah, they got nothing. So like, yeah, this will return now, but it's kind of whatever. Play a fast deck like Paleo. Look, like I said, on the grind 2 Master 1, we can play whatever we want. I could negate that. Don't really need to. I'll just protect with Skyburn. I like how they're just taunting. Yeah, they know I don't play Anima. Actually, criminal behavior. Why am I so low on time? Alright. I really like Fire King mirror matches. They're actually quite fun and grindy. Often. This one not as much because they couldn't play through the imperm, but in general it's pretty cool. Trying to figure out how you maneuver through all the stuff, because like everything triggers on destruction, but you're only like most of your removal is also destruction, so it's like pretty cool. Try and outmaneuver it. Would you be hyped if Volcanics came out in info? I mean, yes, I would. I really want Volcanics to come to the TCG because I really like the card. I really like the Fire King deck, as opposed to the Snake Eye cards. But I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't think it matters that much if it's in there. Like, it's not better than. It's not better than Fiendsmith, regardless. It's that Koi. Thank you for the 4 months. Ooh, Horus Kashtira. All right. Dude, I would love to play Pure Fire King as well. Thank you for the 3 months. I would love to play Pure Fire Kings, but yeah, there was the Gamma. That was pretty obvious. Get toggled. Okay. That's a little late. Okay. Actually, probably good thing that I didn't have that last turn, because I may have ashed this and then I would have gotten Gamma'd, so that probably turns out alright, if I have to be honest. I think we just start with Bonfire. I don't play Snake Eye Ash in this. Maybe I should. Yeah, one Ash, one Flamberge is probably worth it. Architect, thank you for the full year of support and thank you for the kind words. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Appreciate that so much. Rest in peace, Promethean Princess. All right, there you go. Probably just this. Now, this original is going to get banished by this, but I don't care about it in this deck that much. I could also summon my own SP before using the original, because I kinda... the thing I'm afraid of right now is their IP Masquerena going into SP to banish my island. That's like the worst case scenario. So what I could do is I could normal summon and make my own SP to banish the IP Masquerena, or like to bait the IP Masquerena. Kirin Force. I don't have another Fire King for Kirin. It doesn't bait the... I can't activate Kirin if I pop Kirin. I kind of like this before committing to... Yeah. So we go SP. We're not going to kill them this turn, but that's okay. We're going to summon SP. And I'm thinking, like, I could target the Masquerena to bait it, but I could also just target the King Sark to get it out of here. Then battle phase, they activate IP and I can chain SP to banish the IP or the Unicorn. No, not target itself. I think I can banish this. All right. So now we bait battle phase. I mean, we don't have to bait battle phase. We could keep playing and just banish it whenever. But I think it's fine to bait battle phase. If they use it, then I can stay in main phase anyways. Yeah, they use it anyways. It's fine. Pop this and this. Could have also targeted this, but I think it's better if they keep an IP Masquerena. Yes. Now if I get ashed on this, it's bad. That was going to be bad regardless. Yeah, they got Birth to banish 3 now. It's okay, like, they can banish Link Karibo, original. It's alright, it's not too bad. Actually, I could have maybe avoided this by banishing that over the IP. Maybe that was better, because I let them keep the Birth. That's okay. It's not great, because I'm gonna probably destroy Ponix. Maybe I destroy Kirin. I don't want to lose my 1 Ponix. Oh. Do normal? Yeah, but I can summon it with Kirin. I'm going to activate Kirin to summon one from my hand. And then I could go all Canix, pop Kirin, then get Garunix. But it's not really worth it, I don't think. So I don't activate Garunix, right? I just summon it with Kirin. Razor, thank you for the 10 months. Orochi, thank you for the 5 months. And Legramorph, thank you for the 7. Appreciate you guys. I don't know what you mean by 2 months to go, but... Syntax, thank you for the 5 months. Okay, I'm a little low on time, so I'm just gonna go ahead and attack. Get rid of that unicorn. Gonna Hita. Because they do have the captain in the grave. So... Oh, my princess is gone. I forgot about that. Does that matter? Apo leaves me on no fire monster. That's not great. Play 2 princess? You could play 2 princess in Master Duel. The extra deck for this deck I don't think is that tight. Kulusa, thank you for the 9 months. Okay, I'm glad that's a fire monster. Otherwise, we'd be in trouble. I wonder if they were trying to bait anything by ending, but yeah. Okay. Arcanum Dragon, also thank you for the 10 months. Guys, the support today on my return after being sick for 2 days has been great. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Fanatics with the gift sub, appreciate that. Thank you. Second one today already. Thank you. This hand is very good. Just Kurti with the first time sub. Thank you so much for that. You should try playing the best deck Paleo. That way you'd be in Master faster. We will play some Paleo today, I promise. I will add one Ash and one Flamberge to this probably. Do you like this better than OTB? What is OTB? Over the board? Oh, you mean like in person, like paper? Well, like I think it has pros and cons. I think for streaming, something like Master Duel is great, and I think the format actually, even with, which is a crazy thing to think about, even with all the consistency hits and Max C being legal at the moment, I just enjoy playing the format more, where Max C is weaker. Is unironically a thing for me. Like I unironically enjoy whichever game more that has a less powerful version of Snake Eye, which currently is Master Duel. Like it's actually, I feel like it's more fun. Yes, Maxi is cringe, but you know what I mean? All right, we're doing something cringe now. Oh, super poly. Okay. Keldo. Hold up. Are we getting cooked? I'm in danger. Uh-oh. That super poly kind of hurt. That's the perfect, like, this is a really good card right now for them, but Maxi is like the perfect counter to this because it's multiple special summons. I'm almost inclined to let this Havness go because I want more cards. Because I don't have a fire monster at the moment. I almost want to let him cook with the Havness. Onyx comes back? No. Onyx was not destroyed. They're part of the Royal Kitkalos Club. You can call by the kit on second effect. I mean, I doubt they're going to use the second effect of Kitkalos this turn. I don't think they're going to tag out. They can dodge my called by with the Shuffler on the Kitkalos, but we'll see. This should be okay. We'll see. We can play around the Shuffler a little bit because I do play 2 Garunics. We can like add one to hand and then activate that one. They can't shuffle that one back in. All right. Poplar is as bad of a draw as it gets, pretty much. Because it doesn't have a target. But okay. They did grab Sullik. Alright. Use the one in hand. Crime hard draw. That's doomed. Snow discard. Well, they don't have... Okay. Do I need to destroy? And if you do, yeah, okay. I can skip the song, I don't care. Okay, they got Havness +1. Snow is in the graveyard, but not quite full. And we do have Barong that they didn't shuffle in, which I think was interesting, but we get a Kirin, which can pop the Garunix to put it back into the graveyard. It's okay. We don't have a direct disruption, so if they top deck a play here, it's going to be rough. But like they have, yeah, okay. They had one draw to get out of the situation. Okay, dead bonfire. I'm drawing as bad as possible this game. Like, it's... Your opening hand was nuts. I mean, it was good, but theirs was pretty nice too. I think we get a second Garunix here. So this would not be game if I can't play around the Havness is the problem because I didn't draw any normal summon. So I guess I'm gonna trigger some of my effects. No. Yeah, I'll have to trigger my effects. I can't just not do anything here, I feel like. Yep. What? 3 maxis? What are the odds of that? That has never happened to me. That's insane. That's so funny, man. Holy. Okay, what am I resolving? Garunix. What the hell? Okay. Babarata. Yeah. Incredible. Not gonna be game. Or is it? No, it's game. Yeah. Well, they have to use snow. Banish 3 maxis. Or snow. It's very funny. All right. Should be fine here. Nice. Good game. That was fun. The Super Poly actually made it very interesting and close. This is enough already. Let's just... All right, that was cool. Reminder to add Ash and Flamber. Yeah, thank you. Need to... Like, I'd like that. The thing is, I enjoy this deck so much more when it's got smaller, but small Snake Eye package, but it's okay. Snake Eye, we play one Ash, one Flamber. Should we take out one Sanctuary and maybe the Circle? The Circle was pretty good that game, but this looks fine too. I just want to stop drawing Poplar. Desperately. The thing about Snake Eye Fire King, or Fire King in general, is just it's got a really solid win rate, I feel like, in Master Duel right now. It's like, from the competitive side of things, it's definitely my favorite deck. This hand is kind of cringe, but we can make it work if the Volcanics resolves. We can pop Ash. I'll attempt it. If not, we'll just have to sit on... Okay, well... This was not going to be that big of an opener. Like, it was not going to be that big of a deal, but okay. Are you planning to go to any of the EU YCSs? I'm gonna be at all of them, yeah. Not only is it Poplar, but it's also Poplar with the target, so pretty cringe. Well, we can do this at least. Play around hand traps a little bit. I mean, at this rate, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. At this rate, we can start ranking real soon. I'll go to the toilet real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I speed ran. Let's keep going with this a little bit, but I'm not opposed to some paleo games today. Why do 5 people ask me if I washed my hands? Yes, I washed my hands. Can you make the podcast available on YouTube Music? Is that a difference? Is there a difference between that and just YouTube? I guess there is, otherwise you wouldn't be asking. I didn't know that. How is imperming Hydrant if you have Ash for a possible emergency? I feel like normally I wouldn't imperm Hydrant, but with Ash, it seems like an okay thing to do. Okay, that's fucked up. But I lose to that regardless, right? That combo I never beat. A-Rock16, think of the 13 months. We need a pack team up whenever they do another 3v3 YCS. Look, the thing is, I've never played a 3v3 YCS in my life. I really do want to, and I probably will at some point. I don't know who I'd be playing with. We'll see. I don't know. Why not hold the imperm for turbulence? If it's just imperm, they can always outplay it with SP. They had, if with that hand, the imperm never beats turbulence. Because they go SP turbulence, if you imperm on summon, if you imperm on effect, they just chain SP. If you imperm on summon, they just make princess and bring it back. It doesn't do anything. It was never gonna work out. Like, if I didn't have Ash Blossom, I agree. Holding the imperm and hoping they don't have the cards to play through the imperm is fine. But with, like, the only card that really plays through the imperm there was emergency in that spot. And so I think having Ash for that, I think it was a good chance. It was only weak to emergency plus called by. Only the fact that they had exactly that does not mean it was incorrect, I don't think. That's a good pickup, I think. I don't see what the Hydrant adds that's threatening, to be honest. Like, the thing is, if they have extenders in hand, then the Hydrant is pretty good. Because random stuff like Hydrant plus, I think Hydrant, oh my god, dude. Yeah, that's just a god hand. I'm not beating that. I don't think it's winnable. I don't think it's winnable at all. But like, they went first, Hydrant, Emergency, called by Maxi. I don't think it's like a big deal that we lost this game. Like, or that we are gonna lose this game. It's like, it's fine. And without the Maxi, it was actually still kind of doable, I feel like. Paleo would win this. See, the funny thing is, Paleo would win this. The last set is Extinguish. No. Did I normal? Yeah. DJ Gaming JD, thank you for 4 months. Only 8 cards. Surely this is gonna go fine. Why opponent have a lot of cards? That's what I'm wondering too, man. I don't know. I don't know why. It's a great question though. Phenomenal question. It's crazy that they were not able to kill me this turn. It's absolutely insane. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you guys. It's not enough to draw 20 cards of max C. You need to know what to do with those cards as well. That's why I didn't concede. Speaking of time limit, play this paleo deck just a couple times. The Fire King deck is very fun though. I really like the Fire King deck at the moment. It's enjoyable. Unfortunately not going first, but pretty good hand. Oh, basically that's better than going first. All right, odds that this grass is gonna resolve. Okay, that's the worst case scenario because it's resolving, but not in the way I want it to resolve. That's not what I meant when I said... Oh god, it hurts. Oh my god, it was such a good grass as well. There was back jack, roll back, all the paleos. I am in so much pain. I am in so much pain. I did not specify for this occasion, yeah. I wonder what deck that is. Kashtira, maybe? Kashtira. Well, they top deck this, so surely now they pass, and I'm not under shifter anymore, and I can have fun. What's that? What are you doing here? Ah! Interesting. It sucks that I'm forced to use this now. It really sucks. Because both of these get banished. If those would go to the graveyard, it'd be so much better for me. Okay. I'm a little worried about this Fenrir. Although it's limited, right? They don't have a target for this, right? They just play one Fenrir? Or do you think they play like a bigger cash package, like Unicorn as well? Well, I mean, I don't care if they search Unicorn here, do I? They do play targets. Okay, yeah, they play like Cash Shira Sprite. Oh my lord. Man, that shifter destroyed me. Okay. Why? Okay. Oh, that's why. Okay, that's not bad. Ah, we lost. That was a weird game. I don't know. I mean, it was shifter. 10 Pi support? Where's 10 Pi support? I can't see it on the yugioh page, so it's not there yet. Oh, plunder. I don't know how this matchup is actually. I know that this is a good discard. There is a plunder that banishes spell traps, right? I think this one is effect monsters. This one. Discard a plunder, then target a spell trap. Yeah, this one is just scary. This is a monster negate. All right. So the good news is at the moment they can only summon more copies of this, right? Which isn't that big of a deal because that's the monster negate. So I don't really care about that. Definitely want Morella. Definitely want Fiend Griefing. Definitely want this. I want Vaboku just to be safe. Balance of Judgment could be handy. Oh. Did not really expect Dragite. It was okay. It summons anyways. Yeah, that's fine. I still don't want them to add back the thing. They have to have 2 Ash, right? There's no way. There's absolutely no way they discard an Ash here. That cannot be real. So this is not a quick effect at the moment. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Has to be face up. I do need to burst on this individual. Okay. Go with the backjack. They can... Okay, we hit Fiend Griefing. That's not too bad. It's not great, but it's okay. Because we already used backjack this turn. It's okay. Well, this... I hit rollback. Can Dragite negate effects? Spell trap or effect, yeah. I can burst. The problem with burst is that I don't have protection. I think I do this. I'm also very low on paleos, which kind of is very annoying because I'm not getting paleo with every trap. Hmm. That's a pretty good draw for them, but I guess it was kind of lucky for us that they didn't have that earlier. Bro, what is that pole, guys? What? That is like the most unfair thing that's ever happened. Why is that in your deck? Those were probably the 2 best cards to have, unironically, for that situation. Like, that was insane. Dude, someone time Farfa out for like 5 minutes. At least 5. Come on. All right, well, I mean, I guess I'm not dying anytime soon. What is this? That banishes spell traps. Oh, that's a quick effect. Okay. Never mind. We probably die. Yeah, it's okay. We lose. Ugh. The Raigeki was crazy. Yeah, that the thing is, like, even without the Raigeki, it was going to be a little bit of a problem because they could have bounced one of the Paleos with the advent. The fact that they drew the adventure spell was the problem, I think. I don't care. I'm holding them hostage. Is diameter still limited? I mean, yeah, thank God it is. Could you imagine what this combo would do if it was not limited? Read his name. I mean, I've seen the name, but it could just be their name. Or they may have tried to stream snipe and just named themselves like they mistyped it, which is totally possible considering how they're a Mathmic player. But I don't know. Oh, someone's adding Maxi to their hand. No, subtraction. Okay. They're a numbers guy, not letters. Oh, I see. Right, that makes sense. Where did it go? So this bounces 2. might still lose. Well. The problem is that I can't really wait until the battle phase, because in the battle phase the singularity negates backjack, right? So I have to do it right away. And I wanted to do the backjack before I do the Leon Colia, which I have. Why does this not attack? Well, 2 cards left in extra. Oh, subtraction couldn't attack. Okay. 1 card left in extra. I don't play Anima. Oh, I do play Anima. Since when do I play Anima? Anyways, I should have made Anima. I forgot that I played it. And that's what we play Paleo for. These are the moments that we need to cherish. This is what makes it all worth it, you know? I finished my entire plate of food during their math mech combo, and then I just beat him on 1 card left in the extra deck. This is what the moments we cherish. This is why it's okay that the games take 30 minutes. But for the sake of a faster climb, I'm gonna go back to Fire King, but I needed that today. I needed that today. New card is up. Okay, we'll look at it after this game. I have it. I saw it. Thank you. I will. We'll talk about it after. This card is always in my hand. Nice Maxi. Ooh, you see, this is good because this makes it less likely. Is there even anything they can do to dodge Imperm now? I don't know. I guess book, yeah. I never wait here for Eaglin, right? I don't feel like I do. Fanatics, thank you for the gift sub again. Appreciate that. Thank you. Also, QT Reggie Rock with a handbag. Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Can you play Branded? Not today probably, but I will have to learn Branded more at some point before the World Championships, because I'm either gonna have either we're gonna play it ourselves or we're gonna have to play against it. So there will probably be some Branded related stuff happening at some point. Please don't become a brandy. Look, I'm gonna play what I think is best for Worlds, and if the format is the same as last year, if it's shared card pools, 2 decks per player, we're gonna need 6 decks, and I think Branded is definitely within the 6 best decks in Master Duel right now. So one way or another, Branded is probably gonna play a role for the World Championships. I hate it here. Do you think tier limits will be at Master Duel Worlds this year? It depends a little bit on what happens with the other stuff. Like, I think Master Duel right now, in terms of its power level, is in a pretty okay spot. Like, most decks, I think, like, most decks are okay. Nothing is too crazy. And everything they release will probably also be just fine. Okay, they go Empin. Oh. I kind of... Yeah. I didn't anticipate him to directly have a tribute because it's limited. That was pretty unfortunate. They just added it with pro. Well, yeah, obviously, I know that. I mean, I'm just leaving. I don't want to play with 2 maxis against Flu. Yeah, I forgot the new card. You need to tell me before I concede. Gonna have to draw here, because any fire monster does great things for me. I wish I could afford to take a look at their hand, but I think it's gotta be draw too. Stupid Poplar is in every single hand. It does. It's kind of fine here because it's a fire monster, but still annoying. I'll max see the gamma. I have to. From hand, from hand, from hand. Ah, never lucky. If I would have drawn the big Garunix, the old Garunix, I would have screamed. You know, okay, dude, chill. Ash Maxi Gamma? Alright. Calm. You got the Bon. It's fine. I hate that you call this Bon. I think it's funny. I will not stop. Request denied. I've been influenced by Pack. Their hand is insane. This card, man. I hate everything about this card. Everything. I hate how broken it is. I hate when I have to play it. I hate when I draw it. I hate when my opponent does not draw it. Everything about Poplar sucks. TJ Parker, I think, with a 15 months. No, Poplar not best boy. Poplar worst boy. Ida revive volcanics. I mean, I'm fine as long as they have to commit more and more specials into my maxi. Like, it's unfortunately that's what I need to force them to do, because as soon as I pick up a Kirin or Garunix, I think I'm pretty safe. They got Hard Draw Island as well. Like, they got everything they could ask for and more. Feels like our hand has to be pretty cracked to beat this. It is pretty good, though. Besides the two Poplars. Okay, nice. The Garunix should probably settle things. Oh yeah, they used Kirin even though they were gonna summon from hand. Okay, that was pretty bad. I don't know if they misclicked, but that was not great. Last card, yeah, last card is Subversion. Do I die if I don't draw Kirin? Maybe. Promethean. Yeah, I die if I don't draw Kirin in the next 2. Okay. I might not even pop this. I might pop Arvata. I think it's Arvata. Easy game. New card! Oh! No! Oh! I keep forgetting. Okay, I'll remember this time. I'll remember! Yeah, just one more game until we look at the new card. Just one more game. One more game. Oh, it's not a good high end either. It sucks. Well, it's not that bad. It kind of sucks. Labyrinth. Okay. That should be a decent matchup. Or the fact that they can afford the field spell is threatening. Like the fact that they don't need anything else. Oh, 2 cards in hand. Scary. I'm not too mad about picking up a Barong in the grind game. That seems pretty good. Start with Bonbon. Why no Ash? Because I don't want to commit Ash into a Maxi. Or my normal summon into an Imperm. I'd rather have the option to still normal summon Barong if I want to. Try to draw an Ash Blossom. That's got to be the kill. There's no way I go for game here. That is so incorrect. Like this game is so winnable in the long run. There's no shot I go for game here. Today I learned there's a bonbon for level 4 or lower warriors. That's crazy. Yeah, that is crazy. To be expected. Zach, think of it as 16 months. This is kind of nice, isn't it? What's the alternative? Island pop Barong, get Kirin. Next standby, Barong gets something else? No, it's gotta be this. The only question is, do we... I feel like we do it now. Even though I don't really want to summon Garunix. One draw in exchange for Garunix, but then whatever I destroy, it gives them another draw. I don't think I do this. I think I just pass. Okay. Good enough. Anti-spell, full force virus. Okay, they got all the stuff in there. All right, okay. I see what you're doing. What are their options? I feel like it's just going to be Ariana. Yeah. Fine with that. Finally, they made Runic Labyrinth work. Why do you pin that, chat? Why is that pinned? Why don't you spend your time and energy on Prime subs and stuff instead of pinning Runic Slander? That'll give you something better to do. This doesn't do much under a prosp, right? Like, what does it get? I don't have anything to destroy. They can't draw with Garura. Is there anything annoying they can send? I guess like maybe Wind Pegasus? Oh. What is he doing here? Okay. Okay, Big Welcome, Labyrinth, and Ecclesia. We won this, I'm pretty sure. They don't know it yet. They don't know the fact that we have Garunix in hand, but this should be pretty good. Massive, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate that. And thank you for not putting Runic Slander into the sub message. That's what I was expecting. I'm always a bigger fan of popping the card I don't know. Because I can deal with the Big Welcome Labyrinth, I'm pretty sure. Okay, whatever this is doing there, but we've outed it. Yes, I'll remember the new card this time. This game's not going to take that much longer. I mean, they can grind it out if they want to. That's the thing. They still got some stuff to do. Oh, Bonbon. Worthless. It feels like the ordering here doesn't really matter since all they have is a Big Welcome. So I feel like just pop Kirin as soon as possible. Grab Volcanics. Kirin effect. Hello? I want to read the new Tenpai card. I feel like the Barong isn't standard, right? In the version that plays some Snake Eyes. I've been liking it though. I feel comfortable with the bigger Fire King package, I think. I kind of like it, but it is not standard, I don't think. Okay, that's annoying. Okay, so they have nothing left in terms of disruption. So I can play it safe. Can I make a Appaloosa to? Just let me clean this up real quick. I don't even have to care about this. I could go Raging Phoenix into Zelantis and then reset my attack points, but I'll just negate it, whatever. I was expecting them to chain it to Promethean Princess to prevent exactly this from happening, but it's okay. No. Yes, new card, new card. All right. Okay, yes. I will remember. I have remembered. Hawk Champion. Now, new card, Tenpai support. I am not gonna lie. If I had to guess, and I haven't read it yet off screen, I promise. If I had to guess, I would not think that they make this card overly powerful, simply because Tenpai in the OCG is already such a dominant force. But if they really wanted to, they could. If they really want to force people to play Tenpai even more, if they want to shove it down people's throats, then I guess they could make this a good card. But I would have to guess, like, the deck's good enough, doesn't need anything. At least that's what I'm hoping for, rather. Sangen Furo, continuous spell card. You can only use the second effect once per turn. Once per turn, when a monster is destroyed by battle involving your fire dragon monster, you can target one of those destroyed monsters, special summon it to your field in defense position. During your opponent's end phase, you can pay 1,000 life points, then target a Sangan spell trap in your graveyard, set it, but banish it when it leaves the field. Yeah, that card sucks. That card does suck. It does give the deck grind game in a sense, because you can recur your spell traps. But that's about it. And the first effect is pretty weird. It's very weird that it summons in defense position, right? Because it doesn't work on link monsters, and you also can't attack with the monsters you steal. So you can't really, it doesn't even make sense within the archetype, but okay. Let's leave it at that. Luckily, it's a bad card. I don't think Tenpai needs, like, good support. I think Tenpai is very much fine with the support that it gets from Infinite Forbidden. So yeah, better this way, unironically. All right, let's continue our journey. Did we read the Ragnar Raika card last week? I'm pretty sure we did, yeah. That was very anticlimactic, considering I like postponed the reaction like 3 games, not on purpose, but like it was a pretty mediocre card. Dude, this freaking Poplar. Probably Kirin, since I already have Garunix. I can't trigger both of these right now. I just realized that's not ideal. Yeah, that's why I'm doing Garunix first, because Garunix can trigger the Ponic. Nib destroys you. Yeah, Nib would be pretty good here. It doesn't destroy me. I'm still fine if I get nibbed, but I don't know if this was the optimal line around Nib. I haven't practiced Snake Eye as much. I'm just kind of winging it. I don't even know what I'm trying to end on. I go through Promethean. I don't play Heat Soul, no. Over limit, thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate that. It's fine. Probably could have set up... I didn't make Amblo because I don't have Masquerena in the grave. If I could have probably set up a Masquerena at some point, and that would have been better then. A Raging Phoenix makes it a little harder to kill me as well. Oh, that's fucked. Okay. Thank God I played 2 Garunics. That might actually be Sky Striker, right? That might actually be Sky Striker. Okay. Feel like I'm getting destroyed right now. This is not going great. It's over. I don't think I lose this realistically. I feel like it's fine. Unless they have linkage. Even with linkage, I don't think I die. Like, it's crazy to think what their hand was and how I don't even think I'm losing right now. Wait, why not engage? Okay, that's why not engage. Because you also had engage. But it's like, I always feel like this nowadays when I'm playing Sky Striker myself as well. It's like, if you don't kill them with linkage right away, you still have the worst grind deck. Like, even after all of this, I feel like I might be okay. I might lose, but it's not as clear cut as you would expect after this hand, right? Like Droplet, Lightning Storm, Droplet, Lightning Storm, Soul Release, Ray, and Engage should not be as close as it's gonna be. Like, even if I lose this, it's gonna be a close game. I feel like it should never be close when you draw that hand. I mean, it's hard to predict because I don't know what they're gonna draw off of the engages. We'll see. After all this, they would have also just been dead if I had an Ash Blossom. So this is all you have, right? Through all this, you set up one Widow Anchor. I guess the best they can do is Shizuku go for Shark Cannon. That would be the best play. Shark Cannon, banish my Ponix. That'd be good. They play Shark Cannon. Second Widow Anchor I don't think is as good. I think they should go for... I think they should go for Shark Cannon if they play it. Yeah, that's smart. Because the Ponix is actually a one-of. I can replace my Garunix, but the Shark Cannon is very good on the Ponix here. All right. A nice called by, is it? I feel like my hand is pretty bad right now. Because this gets Shark Cannoned. This does not get Shark Cannoned? Okay, madness. That's pretty good. That's probably good enough, I want to say. They played this well. I He got 2 engages next turn. Yeah. I mean, just double anchor take his game, right? I did not play my first turn optimally, I feel like, but... They had Cosmic too, that's funny. Do they have a full Royal Striker deck? Royal, Royal, Royal. Well, these are not Royal. Well played. Check deck for what? The number of Royals? I mean, I guess we can after the next game. Fractal? Well, I Ash Fractal. I remember that part. Well, didn't matter where I Ash. I wonder if they're playing the Fire King Tri-Brigade. That deck is actually cool. I thought you Ash Nerval. I don't like ashing Nerval. I don't like waiting to load their graveyard up with 3 monsters and then ashing, because then any of the normal summons can already do some stuff. I think it's better to just outright ash the Fractal. You think Cold Buy should be banned or at 3? I think it should be banned. Rindbrum. Elf. Hey, Elf? Pass. I really hope I'm not getting max seed. Maybe they held it for after the Runics. Not unlikely. Gain Revolt. Okay. I guess they want to Shurake banish my Garunix. Hamud, thank you for the 25 months. I think Tri-Brigade was never really a problem. Looking back, I don't think so. No, I think Tri-Brigade is just about right. From nowadays perspective, Tri-Brigade stuff feels like the kind of perfect balance for like what one card combos do. Like they do some stuff, but they're not crazy. I feel like it was okay. What did the first time chatter do? I didn't see it. Actually, don't tell me. Probably better if you don't tell me. I guess searching the second Garunix here was very risky into Nibiru. Ah, they have it. Oh, that's not great. Oh, that is not good. I could have respected that by searching a Kirin, but... fine. I mean, it's actually okay, because I did pop this one on purpose, so that it would... in the next standby phase, I would guaranteed get a Fire King monster. So I guess it's still okay here, because this is going to return. Then I can Skyburn Garunix. Yeah, this is okay. Not worth, I think, to Skyburn this, because they can search Keras for guaranteed follow-up. Gotta wait a little bit. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. If I summon Garunix, it just dies. I just have to hope that I don't die this turn. Searching Crow is also annoying. Does Skyburn not protect? I think Skyburn, you can only use one of the effects. You can't use both. So no, I can't protect it because I just used it. Next turn I can protect, but not this turn. That game. Been a while. I don't. It shouldn't, right? I guess it's still pretty strong because it's gonna have they're gonna have a crow in hand and maybe like a double dragon lord if that's what they're going for. I'm gonna need to draw something to trigger my Garunix. It's not that simple. Bozo123, thank you for the prime, by the way. Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, it's gonna be DDL, right? Or Farigite. Farigite plus another tri-name could be game. Depending on how much they have in the grave. Yeah, they should have enough. Okay, no, they go for that. Okay. Can you check their deck in the end? I want to neck deck it. Yeah, I can show you. All right, give me like Kirin. That is not Kirin. Oh, this gets crowed. I wonder if I misplayed on their last turn. I should have seen the second Shurake come in. Because that put me in a very bad position. Maybe I had to pop the Nerval on normal summon. I mean, probably. Probably had to do that. So here I need to imperm now. Because if I wait for them to activate the effect, they can chain DDL to dodge imperm. And I just have to hope they don't have a normal summon. But to a normal summon, I die no matter what I do. Okay. That's okay. This was the deck. This was the Tri-Brigade deck. For whoever was curious about that. And now we can count the Royals in the Sky Striker deck. Oh, it wasn't actually that many. It was just this. It was, I mean, quote unquote, just the super rares. Only one Kagari, Zeke, all the Shizukus, all the Widow Anchors, the Hornet drones. and 1 talents, I guess. Not too crazy. Yeah, the soul. I mean, soul release is really good if you're expecting to play against Fire King. Like, soul release is one of the best cards against Fire King, I think. That destroyed me in our game. I don't know if I would main deck 3. It really depends on how many Fire King decks you're playing against. I mean, I'm looking at my experience right now. And there's not that many Fire Kings, right? Like, I'm playing against some, but it's mostly all over the place. So I don't think I would play 3. Soul release. You could play 1 with 3 thrusts. That seems more reasonable. So I actually don't know the lines for this deck. Do I like tag out into Flamberge, place Poplar, and then send it for original, summon Ponix, and then try to keep the Flamberge on the board so that when I get nibbed? I don't play Oak. You link the Poplar? What's the point? Like, what's the difference? Then I have Flamberge, link Karibo, and then what do I send for original? I guess having link Karibo in the graveyard would be nice, but yeah. In case they have Ash on the original, I don't think it makes a difference. You place with Flamberge. Oh, I could have kept Link Karibo and placed with Flamberge and then sent with original. Yeah, I could have done that. That's fine. Phytomorphia, man. This stupid Poplar, man. I'm losing my mind with this. This is the last one in the deck, too. Okay, hold up. So... yeah. Oh. Ah, I can't activate Garunix now. Because I should have impermed it on attack declaration. Only field? I mean, yes, but Garunix will summon itself to the field and then activate again, and then I can't activate the on-field effect. Do you not see the problem? Like here, I can't activate it. And that's a problem. Put a Poplar back into the deck so I can draw it. So, greater than or equal to your life points. So I cannot activate Ponix right now because they're exactly on 500. So I have to do this first. Okay, sick. I probably win that if I imperm on attack declaration, like last turn. I don't think they can do anything about that. That was my bad. Gravedigger? No, they play Gravediggers because the deck sucks against Ash Blossom. Like that's fine. It's not about the fact that they play Grave. It was my own mistake. They shouldn't have won that. They shouldn't have won that because if I imperm the Rex term on attack declaration, I don't think they can do anything. Because then I get my Garunix in damage step, I get to pop Kirin, I get to destroy their Rex term and all that, and I have a board, and I don't think I lose from there. Because I also have the Skyburn with a bunch of Fire Kings that's life on their turn. I don't think I lose. I stopped drawing. They would chain to Imperm, yeah, but it doesn't matter. They can make my Flamberge smaller, but then I can still trigger Garunix in damage step. Like that's not what it's about at all. That a lovely to protect their big welcome? Or is it like Ariana? Okay, it's Ariana. This stupid poplar. Okay, why did they not do that earlier? I guess they wanted to chain this to it. Did they just completely outplay my Called by the Grave? Because they had hard draw different dimension ground? I just can't anymore with this game today. Goodbye Ponyx forever. A little bonbon saves us there. It wasn't guaranteed game, but it was a pretty good position. I don't know why they surrendered, but because all I was gonna do was probably set up a Garunix in hand for next turn, so I have like SP Poplar, Garunix in hand, and they are pretty low on stuff, so I guess it's kind of understandable, but. Wonderful. 52 cards. $52 Flunder. Bro, your deck has 1 Empen, 1 field spell. I think I just popped the Poplar, grab a Garunix, and do nothing else. Because I don't want to play on their shifter. I'm just gonna... So I can do a lot of stuff on their turn. I didn't even have to use my Ash yet, so... I gotta grind for dual pass now. Is there a new dual pass, or have you not finished the old one yet? Bro, the 52 card flu, I can't. What makes you ever think that's a good idea? Ooh, Bonbon. Yeah. What do they have? Not 5 summons yet. DD Crow? I guess it wasn't DD Crow either. Incredible. The 52 card Fluanderee's bricked. I cannot believe it. Check deck. What do you always want to check the deck for? Like, yeah, it's 52 card Flu. There you go. Enjoy. One thrust? Yeah, there was no room for more. So normal summoning Arvata beats every hand trap except for Imperm on the Poplar. I'm popping the Barong. I was gonna say, just in case there's a Maxi as well, but they just leave. Okay. We're so close to level 36. Leveling up in Master Duel takes so long after you hit like 30 plus. What's your level, chat? I don't know if I've ever seen someone level 40. Because it takes 45? 49? You're lying. You're lying to me. Like, what's actually your level? I've seen 50. I've never seen 50. I'm not gonna lie, the more I play, and it's probably also because I haven't learned the lines, but the Flamberge isn't really cooking for me. The Snake Eye Ash is fine, but the Flamberge isn't really cooking. Sir Light, you thank you for the 17 months, and Dank 16, thank you for the 10 months. Yeah, my hand is ass. My play is Kirin pop Flamberge and then send Kirin for original. That is my play, if you want to call it that. I feel like it's very generous to call it that. So I just grab Ponix. Because with that, I can at least dodge an Imperm with the Skyburn. But if I do that, I don't have... I don't have a fire monster to pop even. Like, what's the point? Like, love that for me. I mean, they didn't have Island last turn. Oh, there you go. There's Island. problem is now they can Hita and take my Ponyx and then I have nothing. Why is it ruled if your Ponyx goes back to the graveyard, won't return to hand? It still got popped. A card that leaves the graveyard and then enters the graveyard again is not the same card anymore from the game's perspective. Of course, you know it's the same card theoretically, but like from the game perspective, it's not the same card anymore. Unironically, I am thinking about this right now. If I were to play a different deck, like a meta deck that isn't Fire King but is also fun, which one you think is that right now? Because it's not Rescue Ace. Don't say Rescue Ace. Can I draw? Unchained isn't bad. There's no way it's Unchained. Unchained cries every time it gets max seed. What about Branded? Branded is probably fine. I'm just not very good with Branded at the moment, so I don't feel comfortable playing it. Maybe we learn Branded one of these days. Yeah. Because, like, I enjoy Fire King, don't get me wrong. I just feel like it's better for the content if we do switch it up every once in a while, and if my switch up is not exclusively, hey, now we're playing Paleo. If that makes sense. Maybe I'll spend some time off stream to rework all of my decks and maybe make another wheel stream happen. Because at the moment, the reason I'm not doing a wheel stream is because I don't know which decks to, like, I have built right now, which ones are on the wheel, and I haven't updated a lot of my lists in a decent amount of time. So, looks like we're playing against tier elements. Or Horus. It could be Horus. Okay, that looks more like Horus stun or something, but okay. Alright, Volcanics to the rescue. Salad is unironically pretty good once you learn the lines. You're probably right. Okay, skill drain is frustrating. At the same time, I don't think this deck is that bad under skill drain. Like, I'm annoyed, but I'm not that annoyed. But I am annoyed. It is Horus, I think, yeah. It has to be some sort of Horus stun. We don't know when the Horus cards, the Yubel cards are coming to Master Duel. We don't know. No info at this point in time. Great. Phenomenal. Four more turns. Maybe less than 4. Pop Volcanics, add Kirin. The thing is, if I do that and they have Gozen match, I'm stuck with a Max C. Right? Actually, no. Yeah, that's fine. No, the reason why it's fine is because it's going to be Chainlink 1 Volcanics in the graveyard because it's a trigger effect. But the way Garunix works is not a trigger effect. So they would go Chainlink 2 Gozen or Rivalry, and then I could go Chainlink 3 Garunix or Kirin. Because of the way it's ruled in Master Duel. This is not as risky. What if they chain goes into Garunix? I could still chain Kirin to that. If I wanted that. But then I'm locked into Beast. But I can also just not activate Garunix here. I don't have to. I could wait. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really, at this point, like, I don't actually care about those floodgates yet. Like, as long as they don't get into the Horus cards, that's the problem. Like, if they summon 4 Horus monsters, then it's starting to become a problem. But for now, it's not as big of a problem. And next turn I can put up enough damage to win, so you just gotta dodge this one turn, I feel like. Oh, easy. Another called by. And I just pop Kirin here. Keep the flow of Kirins going. I will called by it just because I have to. Oops. I wanted to use the one on field, but it's whatever. I don't even care about that. I'll let it ride. I'll let that one through. What is your goal? Do you even have a win condition, or are you just trying to be annoying? Kicking you with 2 maxis. How does that feel? Sweet. Jojo check, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Since when is there a Master Duel check mark? I have it since a couple weeks, I want to say. 2 months, maybe? I don't know. Could you shift your chat overlay slightly to the right? I could work on it off stream, not right now. You can make it smaller. What is it blocking that you need? The names are a bit... Oh, you mean like the text inside the thing. Yeah, I can fix that. I remember someone saying that before. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. No, 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 no. No, nice. Jazalenko, thank you for the 9 months. Yo, Acolyte and Yushiro Desu, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for the support. All right, wonderful rank up game. The math mech did not open circular. What can they do without it? Nothing. Easy clap. Oh wait, did I... 36! And now we wait another year until we hit level 37. Target champion. Ooh, legacy pack ticket. Finally, my 3rd Millennium Shield. Magical Spring. Okay. Actually, not a bad card. I'm always surprised when I pull not a bad card out of these. You have DC tickets? No, it just shows you that. I don't actually have any. I opened them. I think. Unless I missed something? Well, you have 10? Oh, okay. We can open them after this game. Which I will probably forget. Ah, you and me, we are the same. We draw the poplar. How many hand traps are you playing? I think it's actually not that many. Maybe it should be more. I just don't enjoy the hand trap back and forth games. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, it's Rescues. I play Ash Imperm, and I think that might be it. Maxi, of course. Ash Imperm Maxi. I think it's 9 right now. Slightly on the lower end, which is a crazy thing to say about 9 hand traps, but yeah. Return to bigger engine deck building. I wish we would. Yeah, I wish we would. I wish it'd be normal again to play like more engine and less hand traps. Well, that's just the nature of one card combos. I feel like Gamma is so good at the moment. I think Gamma is good at the moment. Yeah, I just hate Gamma. That's another thing. Like, I hate playing Driver in my deck. Potentially a juicy Talons, but the problem is against Rescue Ace, it's always very hard to force them to make your Talons live, because they will try to use their traps first. Like if I go Volcanics with this hand right now without a top deck, if I go normal summon Volcanics and they contain it, it's Jover. I can't do anything else. My hand's pretty bad regardless. Yeah, that's not helping. The thing is, even if they do Apo this, I don't really do anything after. Like, what do I do now? Like, Talons take Apo and then what? I get it's draw 2, I think. Because my hand is so bad. I don't even know what I draw. Like, I need like Sanctuary plus something. But yeah, I mean, do they have a Firing Grape? They do, but if I go Hita, they just extinguish it. That was a pretty bad hand. It happens. I forgot the pack. Oh, I actually forgot the packs. Oh my god. And I get punished with Poplar, Garunix, and Flamberge. I should have opened my packs. Man. Is why it I need for other streams this week, I need to find myself another deck to climb with that doesn't have as many bad draws in it. I just need that for my soul. Like, I need to play a deck without one of Flamberge, one of Garunix, one of Original, two of Poplar. Like, I just need it. Even if some Snake Eye deck is the best one, I need something else for my mental at some point. I will cook. I'll have to go over some of my decks and just, you know, think about which ones I want to work over. Okay, Imperm gives me some hope that this is a normal Yu-Gi-Oh deck and not a cringe stun. But we just gotta wait one turn. Ah, it's cash. Okay, it is a cringe Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Sick, nice. Love that for me. Dude, what was the point of that? Why not wait and see if you draw like a planet? Or Fenrir or Unicorn? SP? I mean, you drew planet. Oh, that's funny. Well, I'll still ash it, but it's still funny. It looks so goofy when it attacks in defense position. It looks so wrong. Original does not have a target in the deck anymore. That's the problem. So I think I just set Poplar pass. Hope they don't draw. I mean, they need specifically Theosis. Like, maybe I set Poplar. Jojo, thank you for the 9 months. Congrats on topping Oceanics. I was looking at your Ritual Beast stuff recently. Do you think it's good enough? Post info? Birth also... Nah, Birth was fine. Birth wasn't that... If that's another macro, by the way, I'm calling the police. Alright, I'm happy to report that a card has hit the graveyard, everybody. It's a moment of joy for all of us. Your WCQ will be so down bad unless a ban list. I mean, yeah. We are already down bad. We're down bad in advance. Which is why we're playing Master Duel. Okay. We've defeated the... What's the win rate of Shifter against us today? We lost 1 game to Shifter. We won the other 2. We got Shifter 3 times. The packs. Oh my god, I would have forgot. I would have forgot. Thank you. Okay. My bad. But in my defense, you guys say that way too late every time. I'm gaslighting you guys. It's your fault. All right. What do we even... There's nothing in here. I guess Slash Draw is a funny pickup. Cool. I got my second Stealth Kraken. Epic. Deck change? Nah, it's fine. We don't have that much more time. I don't want to begin a new deck now and then just have like 1 or 2 games with it. I'll prepare some new decks for the next one, for tomorrow. Now you can play those sharks that you underestimate. You think the shark community is still mad at me? Oh my god, we're the same! Yes, we are. Don't say we are, as if you are all part of the shark community. I'm using the word community really loosely here, because it's like 4 people. Ah, no, we're not the same. You got both ashes. Okay. Yes, I have a friend who's still molding about your video ever since. Is it gonna be funny if you pop OG Garunix here? It would be funny if they wouldn't just make SP Little Knight to banish it. Unfortunately, there's not really a point to setting that up. Otherwise, it'd be really cool. But the reality of things is they're probably gonna, like, if I do it early, they're gonna SP it. If I wait too long, they're gonna make Apo. So the reality of things is I'm probably just not gonna be able to use the Kirin at all this turn. Can hope for end phase? No, that does not work because Kirin only works in the main phase. So no matter how you put it, I don't think I have a good Kirin here. Unless they go for some line that does not end on Appaloosa. Which I guess if they're playing Fire Kings, that might be the... Ooh, that's a nice Ponix. I think that's the first time I'm seeing a Royal Rare Ponix. Two Island, two Quick Spell seems bricky. I don't know. I wish I had either of those cards in my hand right now. I think they would both be pretty good. I don't think they contribute to bricks as much as you think. I think too many islands is not that big of a problem. I think drawing 2 is okay. I'd rather draw 2 islands than none. And the Skyburn has never really been a problem for me. The only issue, the only argument that you can make is that you need more non-engine. Because this deck that I'm playing is very low on non-engine. And that is true. Normalize having little engine non-engine. I mean, I can't normalize it. Like, that's something that happens in card design. If they print decks that can afford to play 20 non-engine, people are going to play 20 non-engine. You should look at Trish's list that he played for WCQ. I will also rework this list, I think. Yeah, I think using Kirin here does not feel like it accomplishes anything. Maybe it does. But they can just let it go and then make SP. Yeah, I'll use it. Bait the Arvata? I mean, maybe. Okay, that's actually a good trade for me. Because maybe they're expecting me to special summon more than I will. They're only getting 1 draw out of this. And I don't have to deal with it on my turn. Unless they have 2, obviously. Then I'm just doomed. But because maybe they were thinking like, oh, they're going to also summon Garunix and all that. So I'm going to maxi now. But... Or it's not that deep and they just have 2 copies. And then I'm just screwed. Okay, wonderful. They just top decked that too. Because they would have said it beforehand. Love that for me. Bon. Second maxi. We leave. They should make more maxis. Wait, I lost the coin flip they sent me first. Okay, my spidey senses are tingling. I'm in danger. What is happening? 40 cards. I bricked anyways. I don't have to think about it too much. unlucky day today. It's okay. It's whatever. We still had a bunch of enjoyable games, I feel like. And the speed or like the win rate to Master 1 is not that important. You know, we're not in a rush. Like, there's gonna be a point this month where I probably will care about like my win rate and such when we hit Master 1 and we try to grind for a high rank. But on the way to Master 1, it's fine, you know, like it's all right, whatever. We're just trying to get some good games in here. So blind second. And place cash hero cards. I mean, the thing is, my hand is so bad, I can't deal with a Fenrir right now. Like, I just gotta ash it. It's that kind of day. It's that kind of day. Let's leave. Let's leave. I wonder what deck that was. That it blinded second. What is that? All right, let's try to end on a win. How many lost coin flips in a row is that too? Like 4 or 5? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a rough day. Well, we will finish the climb another day. It's all right. Paleo time? No, I don't have time for another paleo game. I got places to be in a couple minutes. So I guess it's a very anticlimactic ending, but sometimes you gotta know when to stop. Not a good day to play Master Duel right now. Lost like 4 coin flips in a row. Never resolved a maxi. Got maxied almost every game. It's time to take a break. You guys, I hope you enjoyed the stream the first time back. The first stream back, I did. I had a good time overall, except for those last couple games. But yeah, it feels good to be back. And I'm very hyped to play more Master Duel with the ranked update and all that kind of stuff. We'll talk more about the TCG in the upcoming days as well. And yeah, hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. I will see where I can send you guys. Hold up, who's live? Who is live right now? Who is playing Master Duel? Let me see. Let's rate someone small. All right, Master Duel new season, new ladder is what their stream is called. I'll send you guys over there. They're playing Unchained. That seems cool. All right, you guys, thank you for watching. Thank you for the support, as always. The subs, the follows. Appreciate you guys for being here. Hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody. Peace.